Let's do it. Bump. Bump. Eventually, I'll have my own starting soon screen. Eventually, but today is not this day. Bum ba dum bum ba dum. Advertise. Bum. And tweet. Boop. Whee! I am excited. Please? Please work? I swear, if my chat box does not work on my overlay, I will scream. Okay, it's working, it's working, it's working. Yay! Yay, I can see I don't need my phone. Let's do this. I'm very excited. I'm very fucking excited. Oh, so excited. Had to let my dog out. Ah, yes, that's correct. I logged out in Yulmore. In terms of, like, design, Yulmore is probably the one I hate the most. In terms of, like, you know, this. Because, it don't look the best. Hold up, there's a sightseeing Clio near me. Where? Glory Gate. Okay, I have that. Have that. What is the one I'm missing here? It's in Yulmore. Okay. Beehive, understory. Oh, the ship. Oh, it's the ship. Oh. Yeah, because that's Glory Gate. Yeah. Okay. I know where to go. I know where to go. And back. Which one is closer? Technically that one would be closer. Let's do that one. I think it's working, is there? Okay. Drop. There it is. Aha. I did it. Whoa. Now time to get out of the ship, out of Yulmore. So... okay, before I do that, let's actually go and talk to that person so that I can have this place unlocked. Hi, simple. So then I have everything unlocked. Oh my gosh, I have to close out of it for now. It's taking up a bit of my space. I have flight here, right? Yes, I do. I have flying in everywhere except for the Endwalker areas. Hello. How may I help you? I heard that there were things causing problems. And this beast was like no other, you say. Judging by the description, it may very well be one of the new types of fauna being created by the researchers of the Academia Ander. As such, this matter is out of my purview. I suggest you take your claims to the Bureau of the Architect. Or better yet, speak with the Academia scholar directly. You will find the Academia Ander in its public offices to the south of this building. If this mysterious beast is one of their experiments, then they will surely have more information to offer you. Okay. I figured to calm talk befits. Oh, I didn't flex on the map. I should do that. Yeah. Flexing on the map like I do with my main. Cause I flex on Nocta. Cause I can with Nocta, I can pretty much play any class on Nocta. Not so Neff, unfortunately. As much as I would love to, I'm more or less focusing on story first. Because as you see, everything else is below what I would need. And that is unfortunate. Oh. Hidden cracks. Whee! There it is. Alright. And then there's that area. And that's way over here. I might as well just go back down for now. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Right here, this building. Without the enemies. 'Tis unfortunate. Welcome to the public offices of the Academia Ander. The hallowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. My apologies. If I am not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Selk himself. Yes. As such, you have been granted special suspension to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask what has prompted your visit with us today? There's a beast out there wreaking havoc. I see, yes, that particular creation is under our supervision. If you would like to confirm the beast's containment yourself, then might I suggest a tour of the grounds? Our head researcher is in residence and may be able to answer questions about the experiment you described. Your zeal for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside the academia. Mind what you touch, and try not to distract the other researchers from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please. Bink. And with that, I believe I have most of the Shadowbringers content, side content, unlocked outside of the weapons questline and outside of Eden, which, all things considered, is a great deal better than what it used to be. Because let me tell you, with the whole thing with Neff, I had to go on a bit of a what's it called? Side content spree. Because quite literally, I had none of the side content done for any of the expansions, and I'm like, well, time to rectify that. And so I did. Oh my gosh. So this is the limit. Okay. Oh my god. Look at that. So above this is probably where... Oh yeah, it's actually water. Yeah. Because here it's a dome. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I love this area so much. I don't play a lot of Minecraft, because I'm not a big fan of the survival. I more like the creative aspect of it than anything. So it's more or less like, I like to go in and build things and, you know, make it very pretty. And one of my favorites is to do, like, underwater. Underwater things. Alright, this way. Yes. Oh, I have to go out? Are you kidding? Oh, I could fly out. Nice. There we go. Woohoo! I have mapped the Tempest. Ah. I have all of the Great Wood. I have all of it'll make. I have all of Armor Ring. I have all of Calusia. And I have all of Lakeland. Time to go back to the Crystarium. Bye, unicorn. For now. Until next time I have to come back out and do something. Quite literally just... Every single time I'm on one of my mounts, I get sad when I have to go into like a crowded area because it goes away and I get very sad. But at the same time, it's nighttime at the Crystarium and I much prefer that music. Technically I could have used the Aether shards, But I am not, because simple. Sprint. Sprinting. I'm not doing that. Because that won't work. In terms of the rhymes. Yes, let me into the ocular. Let me in! Let me in! Hello everyone! I have returned. Please be voiced. Nope, it's not gonna be voiced. Welcome back! We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Ore site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Ore site was ill-suited for our purpose. But Oriange, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Asian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beklug's invaluable insight, to it indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant as our sight doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshly simulacra, and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Arasite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Now we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories in the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Nefertiti, do you recall when we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Dolga and Yui? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the crystal tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also with bountiful energies of the soul. Yes. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Nefertiti return to the source and inform Cryo and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings onto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Bye, Arianjay. Have fun in the empty. See you there. Because eventually I have to go back. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Tataru. Wrong thing. I'll just teleport. I could technically use the mirror, but it's faster this way. Much faster. Much faster. Oh, man. As I load in, I go and click off my little red notifications from Discord. Alrighty. No. When I get up, I'll just fucking unsync it at level 90. Oh, I got caught on the edge of the door frame. That was not fun. I technically could do it now since I'm 85. However, I would rather be safe than sorry with White Mage. Because their whole thing is healing, not damage. Which is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Hello, Tataru. Nefertiti, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Crow will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others, their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Oh, is this where I get to play as a Stydian? I think this is where I get to play as a Stydian. Where's Brew? I need someone. Where's Brew? Yep. Wait for Kyle. Let's do this. Let's do this thing. I'm ready. They'll be voiced.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So, we technically started to find a way, and we were pursuing that, and then we realized it wasn't working, and so we decided to start exploring a different thing.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh.
Oh, you're back.
Hi, Estinian. Hi, Estinian. Hi.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Fuck me. Something men with white hair, something.
Oh, thank the gods. We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Emperor be dead, I think, yes?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razad Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baleshar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his
Xenos.
soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there, for no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
Yep. Cryo and I just go, ah, headache. Oh. No! I couldn't read it, and I don't have the thing, god fucking. I'm sorry. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Xenos, go fuck yourself. Come then. Yeah, phrasing. Hey, look at the boys. Roar, Nidhogg. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Nefertiti was barely a match for him if we stay here much longer. Oh! Thank you for the follow! Cubite? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Thank you, I very much appreciate it. Welcome to the Crystal Heart. Emperor Vars, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Possibly, yes. Your radiance, no! Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Bye. Just one. Steady. Aim. Fire! God! Your radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Yep, this is where I get to play as a Estonian. Something something I have a type for white-haired elven men. Something something. In the coming battle I'm a play. Alert! Alert! Intruders detected and they fare away. Hi! Luckily, I have experience in playing Dragoon, so I know what I'm doing. Ow. Ow. Sprint. Oh. Yeah, yeet. Bump. Oh, this annoying routine. Damn! This way, quickly! You must be oh, damn you guys. Make ourselves easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. Alright, then I'll take the low road, so to speak. Yeet. I will see you outside. Stay safe. Safety. What is that? Especially as a dragoon. Do you know what you're asking of me? Well, someone's been busy. Hi, Ultimate Weapon. Oh, that's right. This starts the stuff with the weapons questline. It enables me to, after this I can do that. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg! Lend me your strength. Freaky. Freaky ass. Okay. I will still kill you. Time to die. Impromptu field test. Okay. I'm doing my thing where I wait for the music to hit just right. Now. You love this song? Yeah, it's good. The epicness. I have to do Horrid War here, don't I? Yes. I had to do Horrid War here. I had to go right here. That's where I'm safe. Y'all. I am Dragoon. Oh, fucking. Y'all. Ow. Gotta do my base attack more. Ooh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay, I'm above half. I'm above half health. That's good. Alright. Gotta get. Alright, here we are. Horrid Roar. Ow. Uh-oh. Haha! Fuck you. I remember fighting this on my first try through. Like, literally, because I didn't know what to do. I didn't know the abilities, and I'm like, and now I'm like, oh yeah, this thing. Abbe. Yeah, but 14's music in general is just chef's kiss. Why am I playing an ult? Because on my main, all I'm doing is leveling. And I get bored. So, more or less, it's to, one, go through the story, and two, just to take a break from the grind to go back to why I love 14 the most, and that's because of the story. Oh, I have to LV here. Yeah, you know the feeling? Yeah.
Taste my loss.
Oh, that's so satisfying. Why don't Dragoons get that? Like, as an elite. Probably because it's too overpowered. you're doing gatherers and crafters now. Yeah, that's actually what I'm focusing on too, on my main. Cause I can level them quicker, but I'm also kind of doing it in like joint of like, I get in queue because I'm working on getting my DPS up to level 70. And you know how the wait times are. So... especially for DPS, they're fucking long. Yeah, so it's just like a whole lot of multitasking going on when I'm on my main because I have to level my crafters and gatherers, I have to level that. It also depends on the data center, yeah. The last time I queued for machinist, for like roulettes, I think I didn't have to wait over. US, it's infinite. European, worst you get is 10. Number 10. Yeah. Yeah. It's bad in the US. It's bad. Guardians in their Machina. Now, where are you guys? And so ends the flashback. The echo. Which actually, fun fact, is one of the few uses of the echo we have in Shadowbringers. Yep, Kyle had it too.
Are you alright?
Oh yeah, we're fine. Just saw the past, you know? Aw, Tataro's so worried. Yeah, I'm okay.
Into my past, did you?
Yep. I saw what happened.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation
You're off
was
to
cut
nap
short when the
later?
Imperial
Have a
Guard
good
arrived.
nap. I hope you find it
Then the
restful.
Xenos
Thank
took
you for
its
stopping
lead.
by and following. I really appreciate it.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Truth.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
That is also true.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
Apt.
Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead.
True.
Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and our Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Very true.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Oh. He's fond of him. That's why he doesn't say anything.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Oh yeah, no, I don't intend to. That was a one-time thing, Estinian. Neff is a married woman. I know a few people in-game that would happily do so just to get your attention.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Yeah, rest, they say. Yeah, Neff, rest. It's not like you're gonna just click accept and move on to the next thing. Totally not. Totally. No, not that. No. I misclicked something on my phone. Whoopsies. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Becklug can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Except... Oh. 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 What's this? Ah yes, meanwhile in Garlemald. Yep, here's the lead up to Endwalker. Traitors! You would dare deny Lord Nerva for the throne? Gah! Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours! I don't know about that. Where is he? Yep, there he is. Hi, Xenos. Boring. Do you think? I find it amusing. Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. That you. Your soul is... Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. I gave myself the shivers. Where did that voice come from? What the fuck? My acting skills coming into play. Meanwhile, in your lore, in the first. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Data the Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some old abandoned villages, too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Ha! We'd best get packing. Steady work, board, and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. I know what you are. Hope. Yes. So long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Ardbert. But not really Ardbert. Hi, little miss. It's been a while. Black and white. What title does it give me? A virtuous deeds. Not yet. Hi, Cryo. Ah, here it is. This is the quest that has me unlock the weapon quest line. I get to do the weapons. Cryo is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Hello, Cryo. It's good to see you again after a couple seconds. Nefertiti! My, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire about the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limit. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Hey. Maxima! It's been a while. Literally, because I haven't talked to you since fucking, Endwalker. Nefertiti. It has been far too long, my friend. Indeed it has. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Gallian ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes. I have heard stories of a defector from Gallermold, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Gallian forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it was there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Gaius? Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it is clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with this. Sure. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan quarter. With all haste. Eee. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two! Okay. Alamegan quarter. Yes, let's. Can't keep them waiting. Can't keep them waiting, which is unfortunate. Flight! The power of flight. Whee. I could do the weapons after this. I also need to check something. Raids. I've done all of that. Okay, so literally I have the last set of Eden raids to do after this too, so that's good. Hi Maxima. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. Eee. Let's do it. Hi, Rovan. Yep, hi guys. Hi guys. I like you better now.
And I for one am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
You could say that.
Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury.
Nope.
I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Yup. Ha.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows. and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
Fine. If you insist. Let me speak.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I
Damn,
cooperated
they
to
didn't
rid the
let me
world of
speak.
Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight. But to me, his description seemed anything but. And upon further investigation, I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
There it is.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th
How am I doing?
Imperial
I'm doing
Legion.
okay. Better that I'm doing a story. I've been needing a break from grinding levels on my crafters and gatherers
Indeed,
on Noctis, so
you
I'm doing a
survived.
bit of a story break
The
at this
7th,
point.
as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how
Bit
this
tired,
project has
but
continued
comes from
despite
the
such
whole thing
turmoil,
of waking up early.
and under whose auspices.
Because I'm a
remains
night owl, I
mystery.
love to stay up late.
What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
You're one of those people who love over-leveling and absolutely destroying the boss, but then also hates grinding. I feel that.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the
'Cause
Gimlet Dark, and are assembling
You go
a
in and
force
it's
to
just,
meet the
I can
current
unseat
threat.
this, and just utterly
Force with
destroy
you in
everything.
its vanguard,
Boom,
I
boom,
hope.
done. However, in order to get there,
Before
you
say
gotta
this,
put in the effort, and you're like,
I know full
eh.
well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious.
You like being all powerful? Hmm.
And so,
Fair.
when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned
I
an
think you need to
officer
put in
await
some
your
work
word.
on that though, cause Yebby.
The Ascian's
Wasn't
downfall was
all
to be the work of my
powerful.
remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Maybe. Possibly. Oh,
Though we
T-Gulls.
can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
You didn't realize that a sixth of our crew could bend reality? Kind of hard to make precautions for that. Fair and valid. Fair and valid. Fair and valid. Very fair and valid. Yeah, because it was Tomoe and Tama. Tama? Tama. That's what I say. For a while there, I thought that Tama was a villain. Oh, and Ayaka? Yeah! Yeah. Yeah. And also Mars has disappeared into another dimension as well, so... yeah. Every single time Ayaka just went into that, because Theseus was very much in the forefront of my mind as I was reading all of it, I just panic. It was... oh. The RP server was fun. I can't wait for part 2. It was like, oh, I only have to worry about Ayaka's reality bending and Tama's hacking. Nope. Nope. You gotta worry about more than that. Yeah. I certainly wasn't expecting, I wasn't expecting any of us to, bend reality. Your lore skipping really screwed you over there? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of us kind of lore skipped. I think the only ones that technically had a lot of lore was, like, Ayaka. And Tomoe and Tama. Everyone else was kind of go with the flow and fill everything in as we go. Because I know for a fact I was guilty of not doing my lore for Theseus up until the very end, and I'm like, uh-oh. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows even more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning the Thirst. That's why you made your new character a bit stronger? Not a villain, though. Maybe. I'm squinting at you. I'm squinting at you. It's 'cause you acted so out of place that I was like, oh! I was like, I didn't include Yebby in there when I probably should have with how suspicious you were acting. Okay, to be fair. Go on. I'm listening. most of your suspicious actions were not on purpose. Yeah, because it just kind of came out during the moment. Because that was you, not Yabby. I remember seeing that. People started pointing out stuff I was just doing for fun. I mean, I think I was very amused by a lot of the things Yebby did, like with combat and everything. And then, of course, he made the, fucking, what was it called? When he was making the shield generators. Yebby was a silly little robot. Yeah, he was. He's also now a dead robot. It was fun while it lasted. It was very amusing while he was there, I will admit. Cryo can see the steely resolve in your eyes and suspects she knows where duty calls you. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you appraise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Batoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Oh yeah, the confetti cannon. That's what I was most amused by, actually. You just kind of fired it, and then all of a sudden the trading dolly exploded in confetti. That was funny. I think a lot of my reactions to Yebby in the RP server was LOL, Lamau. Or what the fuck. It was one of the three. Safe travels, Nefertiti. I hope to see you and the other Scion soon. Bye, Cryo. I'm gonna go grab this side quest, because I want to do the weapons. I need to do the weapons before fucking Endwalker. Need is just naturally goofy. Correct. From what I've seen, correct. Resistance and Alliance forces preparing in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. Ah, Nefertiti, glad you can make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. You were making a bunch of weapons so you wouldn't die too bad. When I did my villain event, it definitely stalled for some good time. Yeah, like, Yebby, in terms of, like, stalling, like, Tamale might still be alive, but Yebby definitely gave the people at the ship a run for their fucking money. Like, big time. It just happened to be, while, in terms of, like, physical ability, if Theseus was there, I imagine it would have been a bit more of a... I'm pretty sure he would have come up with some creative solutions for Theseus. Considering. Because, whew, that shadow teleport did him a lot of favors. Yeah. Not the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us, mere mortals, as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balsar and his followers who have led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Pretoria will show you the way. This is the way. I had to make the fucking reference. I had to. I had to. It was there. I had to make the reference. I had to make the Mandalorian reference. I had to. Neat came out with his tech from the ruins to make a challenge, but then Tamara was like, abracadabra. Yeah. And now I will put this Yevi into the void. The reverse of... It's the reverse rabbit from pulling a rabbit from a hat. Instead, it's taking a robot into the hat. Yeah, that's Tama's magic hat. Just whoosh. Oh. On your way to headquarters, I take it. Yep. I'm like squinting my eyes at the people that can bend reality, and I'm like, what? Okay. Like, on one hand, good on y'all for making these things. At least Ayaka's is somewhat balanced. Same with Tomoe's. And then there's just Tama. And I'm like, you, sir, are overpowered. Oh. Did my stuff reset? No, it did not. Okay. For a moment I panicked because it was... Well, Tama is an eldritch god. True! At this point, true. Cause like... Bruh, if you can bend reality at that point, you are basically a god. An eldritch god that laughs like it's such a chaotic... I would very much describe Tama, currently, from what I've experienced, as chaotic neutral in terms of alignment. Very much chaotic neutral. Because he didn't really give a fuck about, like, rules, but he wasn't necessarily doing it for, like, the good of the crew. It was just like... You were concerned about being OP on some stuff, but then those concerns were definitely unneeded. Yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, jesters. Again, jesters to Tama. At the very least, I do appreciate that Tama didn't immediately snuff out Yebi. He had to work to get it still. But, you know, it's just the fact of the matter is, you bended reality so completely, and you had, like... You could do it again immediately afterwards, if you wanted to. So your mind is set. Then I shall appraise you of the situation. Yes, Blizz. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being held by the reformed 7th Legion. It was fun, though. It was fun. I wasn't a part of that whole thing with Yevi and Tama and Roji and everything back on the ship. But from what I read, it was fun. To be fair, I was still doing fun things just on the opposite side of the planet. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front, its name, the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. Tamara really put the pressure on me, trying to think of ways to avoid getting killed by his drones. Yeah. It was clever the way you did it, though. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons. The Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings of Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. You liked the idea of a robot mechanic for the versatility of being able to reform your body and make cool weapons, mostly for the potential chaos. Yeah. Quite literally, I think most of the AIs, minus Mars, was chaotic neutral. Because Mars was definitely, like, lawful neutral. He was not in it for the chaos at all. He was just like, I want to run away from this and be done. Meanwhile, Yebi and Tama were like, chaos reigns. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. You think Yevi was chaotic good-ish? Good-ish. I would say one of the, was doing it, to free his planet from enslavement. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Though at the same time, if it's good-ish, you could still say, because one of the things that I say for one of my D&D characters is chaotic neutral, but leaning towards good kind of thing. They still do things, go with the flow and all that, but they, at the end of the day, they're focused on good as well, if that makes sense. I don't know if it does. Words are not my strong suit. Which is appropriate, considering. Which is very weird. Guy. Gaius was injured, shielding me for the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all! If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima weapon project. If I must give my life to bury the shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head. On both the foe we face and the Empire itself, we all know that asking for Nefertiti's assistant presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, 'twould be her. Yeah, I defeated the first one, bitch. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Now I get to reply. I'm not one to back down from a fight. I do this for Eorzea. I do this for Eorzea. Yeah, my thanks. And mine. Though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance with the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Yep. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. All the escorts today. What price must the world pay for my hubris? Hubris. Words are hard. Words be hard. A short while earlier, in the Garlean-occupied city of Warlet's Magitech installation, for Shiro, I decided to let him absorb concepts and emotions from his belongings, or from very close proximity to use magic or enhance items. Since there was so much sci-fi in part 1, I shot for magic. Fair and valid. I mean, I'm kind of joining you there. Cause Persephone, is very much on the mystic side of things. Technically, Theseus was magical in part, but his whole thing was mainly, you know, physical combat. That was his stick. The magic was just a, like, enhancement. And it wasn't, like, the whole thing. Persephone, on the other hand, magic is her stick. And it is horrible at physical combat. For the most part. She can do ranged combat perfectly fine, but... Commencing Ruby weapon activation sequence. All units, stand by. Initiating synthetic R-site system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Words. Awaiting your signal. Shiro can do close range, but is unathletic. Persephone can do close range, but only under a certain circumstance. And then that drains her. Ruby weapon. Wooby. My tongue is just words. Ruby weapon, codename Darnus, ready for launch. Wooby. Yeah. Oh. No. No. Why did I do that? Excuse me while I just bury my face in my hand for a moment. Why did I do that? Why? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Valdiulon has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Well, that's fine. Leave it to me, I'll destroy it. Well, I'll keep everyone alive while they destroy it, because I am a healer. Oh, that was so bad. But I am going to go to Revenant's Toll. You bastard. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I saw what you did, you bastard. But welcome back. First clip. You just... Sure. You just accidentally closed your tab. Sure. Sure. First clip, and it's a glorious one. Oh my gosh. The cringe. The cringe is real. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the silence. Oh my, just you two have been making good use of your time. Too bad Need is on mobile and couldn't rename it. Can you, like, go back and edit clips once you've made them? Because I don't know how that works. I have come at a most opportune time. And definitely am making good use of it. Oh, you can't go back and rename it? Ah. Darn. I was about to be like, you could do that. Maybe I can. I might fiddle around with it after stream. See if I can't. Who knows? We'll see. I don't know. Could go back in the VOD later to clip it? Yeah, I could. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be appraised of the situation. Okay. Around what time was that? I'm just gonna quickly go into my private my private server.
Now that we are all here, what news from
Oh,
the
thank
source?
God, it's voiced. It's voice acted.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
I have a type.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and
I've
Beckford's
noticed.
invaluable insight.
It's
We have succeeded in fashioning a vessel.
redheads and white hair. Those are normally the ones that get to my heart the most.
More useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Oh. Yep. However.
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of ecological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past.
Man, the first Zell clip. And it's a goo. The real treasure.
Given time, we will find the answers
no.
we seek.
On one hand, yay, my first clip. On the other hand, oh, the cringe.
I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Oh my gosh.
My apologies.
Oh. Hi, Lena.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to. Perhaps I might accompany you.
Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Neat, dad jokes, and suffering come as a 3-in-1 package. Yeah. Yeah. That tracks. Alphino is eager to assist Captain Lena. For some people, dad jokes and suffering are synonymous, though as you could also consider it a 2-in-1. Yeah, true. But at the same time, I don't know why. I come from, like, one of my friend groups does a lot of dad jokes, so I'm used to it. So, depending on it, it's either hilariously funny or suffering. And it's never in between. It's one of the two. So. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Yes, let's. Let's see why she wants to speak with me. I wish to exit. Yes. A umbrella. A Ella. A I'm losing my mind. Slowly yet surely. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sun Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. Sun Eater? I heard some few yet remained after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sun Eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. Good news is I can just teleport there. Oh, and it stopped raining right as I teleported. Oh, boy. Damn it. Hi, Lena. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Cutscene. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through. And I wouldn't have been alone. Why are balloons bad for the economy? I don't know. Why are they bad for the economy? Because the amount of inflation is bad enough as it is. Hey. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding the blade again had filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yomorian soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Claremont. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. Hi! It won't happen again. The name's Thyler. Thaler? Thyler? I don't know. One of the two. I'm sure you don't remember what we met once before in the infirmary. Oh, I remember. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Uh-huh. Yup. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. Wait, I forgot how emotional this shit is. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. You're gonna be honest, neat puns are usually a lot worse. Stuff like, oh boy. Here we go. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. What's a plant's favorite form of attack? Ambush. Or oh boy. How do monkeys fight wars? Guerrilla warfare. Of course. Oh my gosh. Uh-huh, that'll do it. Oh, they're still funny. In my opinion. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Yeah. Yeah! Give a nod. Your heroes... words. What are words? Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Likewise. Off we go. Whee! Eat. This way. How far? Right above the fate. Cool. Good to know I'm a fan of puns? Oh yeah. I come from a group where we have, one of my friends is very much teller of puns. And I always appreciate them because they always make me laugh. Yeah. I am one of those people. Crystarian Scout, what do you have to report? The Sin Eater is dead, obviously.
Did you slay this Eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no Light Warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Aww. I love this. I love the wholesomeness of this area.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Aww.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example. And may we meet again.
Likewise. Maybe one day I'll be healing you.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
Of course.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me.
There's one more thing.
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Aw, Alphino's so understanding. He's come a long way. Want to hear one of your better puns? Sure, go ahead! Throw it at me. What does a robot do on a one-night stand? I don't know. What do they do? It nuts and bolts. Oh my god. That is a good one. That is a good one.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to like that one. I can see why.
It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
No. Falsehood. Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already. Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
If I would, I'd hug you.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Go and pull the medic. Go and get the medics. To make a meta joke. Okay, I'm gonna run and grab sci-fi real quick to get Tomoe in here to make sure. I kid. I kid. Facing the truth. Her mind at ease. Lena is ready to return to her duties. Yep. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Uh-huh. Salute. Bye. Boop. Da, na, 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 na. Bum, 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 bum. This way. I got turned around in my direction for a moment. I was like, what way is it? It always happens when I teleport in. Which is not surprising. You don't know where you're gonna end up around the Aetheryte. Yep, get me in. Get me into the ocular, please. Thank you. Hey, Alphino. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. But now that you are here, there's a words. There's a proposal I should like to make. Of course. Naturally. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noticed more and more people pursuing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light. As well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. They said there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Volbert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of the deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Well, what say you, Nefertiti? Spread the word, I say. I wish we had done this. Neff is too optimistic. She wouldn't do the last one. Spread the word. Do it. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Becklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people, the Crystarium, and the Exidra. We have to reach out to Anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Yeah. Let's go. Whee! Drink break. Much better. Much better. Alright. So let's just go down to the pendants first and work our way around. Simple and effective. Nope, I don't need to go into the pendants. I need to go over here to the barkeep. Oh, barkeep, help. Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Custarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. Speaking of which... the Warriors of Life? Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? I am 100%. Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Just, what'd you say? Just blink, blink. What did you say to me? Neff, you heard what I said. Hey, you. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Novrand reaps the benefits, but you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? Yeah. I see, the Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the night to Novrand. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Go! There's 2 of 5. This one will be 3. This one will be 4. And that one will be 5. Whee! Sprinting through the Custarium. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Bye-bye. Hello. Nefertiti, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late. Which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Hee, I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light. But the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Yeah, there's more. Trust me. Alright, now I'm gonna use the Aethernet. Aethernet. Ah! Person. Other character. Ah! Eventually I'll be up here as a crafter on my main, but today is not that day. It's still very far off. I have like 50 levels to go. My god. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grindel not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. What? I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Yeah. Once again, Aethernet. Every single time I say Aethernet, it's like phones, but I know technically they do exist, but at the same time not really. Alright, this way. Up the winding stairs. If I was here, I would be using the pendants a lot, but I'd also be using the Cabinet of Curiosity a lot, because look at all these books. Look at all these books. Look at them. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Hi. Yeah, start. Oh, number 2. Forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy of only scorn and resentment. I know we're not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. Aww, it's okay, calm down. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light of the Flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Oh boy, the plot thickens. Ow. Heal myself. I jump from a big height. I just heal myself. I'm a healer. Duh. Such is my habits. Please tell me that this next cutscene is voiced. Please. I beg of you. There you are. Between the 4 of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think it's voiced.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Yup, do it. Do it, Alphino. Do it.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Why me?
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
True.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Immediately silence. Just, if this was me, I would turn around and run the other way. I am not a public speaker. Aww. Oh, my heart hurts. Yep. One more part. Come on. Yeah, there we go.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
Uh-huh.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. When we cursed their names.
Yep.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Hi.
Impossible.
Yup, impossibly. You can see him too. I take it I'm not imagining this then. You can see him too.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
No, it's not a ghost, Alpha. No, it's much, much worse.
Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
Yep, here we go.
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I
Press
know not
X
why
to doubt.
and I alone have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired under the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
I agree.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
I know how this ends. Of course I know how this ends. I've done the whole story up to Endwalker. I know how this ends. I know how this ends. And it's still gonna hurt.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him. It isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Elidibus.
That he is an Ascian.
Uh-huh.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Oh, quite often.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Indeed.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Likewise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful.
Tell me. Tell me!
Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat.
This is true. Too true.
And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Yeah. Alphino being out there by himself, though. Neff does not like that idea. She does not like it. Her motherly side is just like, nope, don't like it. Don't like it. It's not fun. It's not fun, I say. Yep. Let's do it. Continue. Asleep disturbed. Fuck. I forgot about this. Damn it. I have to go and do the mini games now. No. Ree. Ugh. Fine. With a furrowed brow, the crystal expert deliberates. Your next move. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Wars of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid rest to let... Words. What are words? After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it's best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it is time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Correct. Elidibus is a sly motherfucker. He is a very sly motherfucker. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fanel that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana rabble. Almit believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? Be sure to let me know how that works out. Would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fanel. Almit and her sisters will be expecting us. Dun dun dun. Then let us be about our task. Pray give my regard to the bees. Okay. Alright, we get to go see the bunny girls. Ah, yes. Ratika. Hello. Happy to see y'all again. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Ratika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. The wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. That it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. I wish flashback for that moment. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh? And who was it pining for the return of our allies, that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were? You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On a second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sigilless efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Katana Ravel. Yes, please, let's. Ooh. Flight. I don't think I'll be making it to Seat of Sacrifice tonight. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. I was hoping to get there because I like that stretch, but I forgot how long the post stories can be, especially the more recent ones. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Sufficient time to view the scenes. Yep, I understand. Let's go. Though, while we're transferring in, I made mention of I had an announcement. I trust you all, I had commissioned,
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
I had commissioned, Yumiko, an artist from the Artist of Brew, to make me a, PNG tuber. And I have it. I was not expecting it to be revealed to be today. And I love it. The reason I didn't...
are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
So, the reason I didn't apply it tonight is because I want to actually, you know, shout out that it is technically my debut of being a pinging tuber. Because that's officially when it starts. And I also want to buy time for me, so then that way I can get an overlay that matches. So in the next I'd say at most 2 weeks before I come through and start my debut. But until that time, I have also paid for commercial use of my ShB character from the RP server, and so that will be my placeholder while I wait for my lovely little while I wait to find the right overlay to match with my vibe, basically. So we're about to go through some changes here on the channel, and I'm very excited for them. But we are going back.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you...
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Ooh, spooky music.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Uh-oh.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Yep. Hello.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
I am I always the last one to get bamfed away? I should be the first, technically. Hi. Oh boy. Yep. Here we go. Here come the mini games. Lace-eye. Alright, duty commenced. You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground. In retribution, four souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. Ah, yes, rhyming. If you would see there set free, answer me these riddles three. Yup, rhymes. It comes easily off the tongue, too. Deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? It is... deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Deft of paw, sought apart, betterment of the whole. Okay. It's either the Opo or the coral. I'm going with the Opo. Yes. Whew. Okay. Cool. Indeed, the Opo is keen and shrewd, the spirit of ingenuity by whose guidance the Ronkins didn't... With fearsome fang I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our lands do not lack. What am I? Oh. With fearsome fang I travel with a pack. Oh, that's fucking the wolf. Okay. Yes. Doctrines praise, that no peace and harmony to end their ways. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Belly. Crawl on belly. Serpent. Because I've done the other two. Indeed, the dread serpent-turd protector lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer did you discern? And thus to you a soul returns. Desire you that which I yet claim, and then we shall play another game. of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe. Choose your companion well, or sorrow no. Okay. Okay. Go back here. Okay, well at least I mashed a pair. Cool. And I'm going all the way back here. Okay, there's your Stola. I'm going up here. Nope. Okay, so it's the back two, the furthermost two. Boom! Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet there still remains one trial you must pass. Okay. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. Time to fight! Combat! One worthy of she who the Ronkins extoiled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Defeat. Hookah? I don't know. Attack. I am not a tank. Touch of shadow. No mess. Stola. He is poisoned. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help! Help. Thanks. I appreciate it. Come closer so I can use my C's. Oh, I pissed it off. Why are y'all back here? Hey, if you don't know what's happening, Medaka too. It's okay. Blood for the blood lily. Blood for the blood gods. Ah! I am a caster. Istola. Blood for the blood gods. The man sign that just we shall heal you, friends. I got you. Now we walk as lost in the flood. Just stay just the war. This I will bust out temperance here. Quickly before they overwhelm us. Yeah, that's the plan. Seize. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Okay, that wasn't as bad. When I first went through it, I was like, what the fuck is this? We return, and it's no more.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
You're sassy.
Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Oh, sweet child. You have learned nothing. Yep, there you go. Way is open.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Yep.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
You wonder what, Ystal?
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
A warrior of light.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel. Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarant?
Mm-hmm. Very much so. Yep.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarant.
Yeah, it does look similar. Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request, and will not soon forget it. Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request.
Remember us.
Remember us. Remember that we once lived. Yeah.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the Tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin.
Yep. Such is the fate.
But we have disturbed you not long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Yup. Oh. Nice. And look at that, we got teleported back. How kind of them. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That as well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tinu and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet, as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, and the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. Oh, thank you. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the V's who will not know of all you have done for Northrond. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Artika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Yay! An old friend. By all rights, you should be departing for the Crystarium, but Y'shtola does not seem ready to return. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to this Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Naturally. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief rude word with Runar. Bye. Thank you. Thank you, V's. I need my other hand for this. Okay. Before I used to just zoom in and then zoom out after I clicked it. However, I have learned to hit the central control key on my keyboard. Alright. Runar! Hey, buddy. You should kiss. Nefertiti! It is so good to see you. You have arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. My apologies, Nefertiti. It seems our journey to the Crystarium, our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbrow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Ashskir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Yeah. You know he's not going to want you to leave, right? I mean, the boy is he's obviously head over heels for you. A broom for Master Bertoya? I cannot imagine why she would have such need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Yeah. Whee! Y'shtola. I trust Asgeir was able to find a broom for us. Oh yes, absolutely. Drink. Well worn, good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. And here we go, a conversation that would probably be overheard. Let's go. While I do that, I will plug in my phone. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Ahem. Time to rise, to swish and sweep, a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. I love rhyming. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. Oh, yep. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Patoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. He overheard. The good boy overheard. No. She's gonna break his heart. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day is all. I see. Thank goodness you're still here. Hi guys, what's up? Alphino, I thought you were following Arpert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvrond in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address in the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. Remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is another Asian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is in all likelihood Slitherbow. Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest, so I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin-Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oath. And that is where we will start our search. Master Patoya. You idiot. Just tell her. A warm bowl of stew will be waiting upon your return. I look forward to it. Kiss. Kiss. No kiss. Alrighty. I'll go around this way. My apologies. Here we are. Lucky. Hi guys.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Yay, it's voiced. Oh, I missed you, Thancred.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Sooner than you may think.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Very much so.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Mm-hmm.
Our quarry has come.
You bitch.
It seems I've lost this particular race.
Stop masquerading as him, you jerkwad.
I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
You should know. Let me talk. Let me talk.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
I am infuriated. I am infuriated. Extend a friendly fist. Ask whether he wishes set over here. Last one. I've done the first one.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Indeed, Ardbert. I thought you were supposed to be good at this. Indeed, Ardbert.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
I want to strangle him. And not in the kinky way.
It was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, you fucking...
Through your time in Emetselk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
I want to kill you. Right here, right now, but I can't. Fucking...
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest,
you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction.
My rage grows.
As is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves.
I am going to throttle you.
There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Yup. That's it.
Well,
I'm gonna kill him.
We have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
There we go.
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
Same.
In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's aught to be learned, I want to know, for want of a better option, as long as you don't make me do any more chores. If there's aught to be learned, I want to know. I want to be prepared.
A woman after my own heart.
Careful, you still I'm married.
Assuming we are all in agreement,
As
then I
Neff.
suggest we
Not
first
as
pay a
Zal.
visit to the Ondo.
I'm not married.
If anyone
Yeah.
can tell us where
No,
more
I'm
will
engaged.
largely found, it is them.
Okay, we are getting closer to unlocking the next dungeon. Then. Actually, let me see here. Let me go and consult. consult the archives. Video game things, 14. MSQ. Post Shadowbringers. What is this? Deep Designs. Ah, yes, of course. Okay, that's good. So I have this one, another one, and then so I have that, and then I'm at the dungeon. I think as soon as I unlock the dungeon, I think I'm done for the night. But that's once I unlock it, so I have a bit more to go. Let's see if I can do it. Ishtolo would have you depart for the Tempest without delay. Alphino has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We shall speak with Tolth's Ath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Ah. Let us go, and quickly. Whee! Yay. Relaxing. Relaxing music. As ever. Alright. Whew. Hello, good sir. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Uh-huh. Indeed. Very much so. Ruins which your kind have yet to... I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of min liver. They must be replenished with haste. Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. Could we not simply hunt merely ourselves? We can't simply leave them like this. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. That's fine. Then we will have to care not to draw their attention, shall we? Indeed. Let us go. And funny enough, I actually think it's in, yeah, it's in the area that I waited to explore. Which is all well and good, all things considered. Whee! Down we go. Down and back up. At the very least, it saves me time. I remember where they are. If I remember correctly, they're back here. What? From the squelching noise they make when prodded in the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Got it. Are those them? Yep. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Kalusha's storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Toth's Anth. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Very much so. It would be very rude of us, considering. It would be quite rude. Teleport. Boop. Hello, I am back. I am relieved to see you unsphered. Yes, likewise. Here are your livers. Enjoy. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia on the flounder's floor. Tell me, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Umoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is their quarries of the sea. The true question is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we can't allow them to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that we have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. The queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed, I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may dive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations for vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward. Religion. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. Where's healing? Healing. Give me my healing. Why are you running? I don't know why I said that gave me the vibe of why are you running? Why are you running? A whale's tail. Almost done. Urianger has a mind to call on an old friend. Though our course hath been decided to pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to the Solon, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Bye. See you. Bye, all. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Ba ba bum 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 bum. Okay. Almost there. I was just enjoying the night theme for a little bit. And while I'm flying, drink. Oh yeah, this is the funny thing. This is the funny one. Ah, hi Urianger. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique then? Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provide that the perch is fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned it, truly. Oh hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. He's done it. Incredible. Three, 2, 1. Bye. Orange! Oh, for the love of... My apologies. The technique required the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Foth, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. Oh, you two just need to kiss. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Vanguard. 'Tis nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. A boat. Ah, yes, boat. The greatest invention. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depth's serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last fight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste, it shall be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agree to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Last one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Nefertiti and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done within moments. And better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Nef just, uh-huh. I am in your debt. You got it. It's okay. There. Nef really is the mom of the group. Just, it's okay, really. Just let me handle this. Just hush, child. Okay, so here is where I get up. Okay. down below. I will start the furthest away and go from there. After a good deal of prying from various angles, I dislodged the barnacle. Down. Repeat. And now over here. I always enjoyed the night themes of like every area. Because that's just... Oh, hey, look, I can see the crystal tower. Glowy. Right, not here. Here. I always forget where I have to come up. It's fine. I haven't done this part of post Shadowbringers in a while, so I forgive myself. Alright. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose the spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend. But it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration, were it not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Oh, there's the pleading face. Neff is like, my daughter. Neff has adopted, like, almost everyone in the Scions, just like Alphino and Alize. These are my children now. Reen, my child now. Oh, alright, if you insist. You too, Nefertiti. You've been running yourself ragged. But I feel fine. Yes, ma'am. Who am I to argue with Reen, of all people? In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hall anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the god, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. Uh-huh. I think, Red. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. 'Tis a nice view. And it's at night. Which I like quite a bit. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! Or not. It's Nightshade! He was attacked on the road from the Crystarium, barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. Yep. Every time. Well, at least we have a tank. And 2 healers. You'll help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Don't make me fight. Oh, naturally. I shall speak with Thancred. This is Thancred. I should put up a sound fucking alert thing. Let people have a little bit of fun. Okay. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. Uh-huh. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Hi. Is that you, my lady? Don't tell me we just deprived the poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes! From the infirmary. You had a message for the Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as officially as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devote to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. I remember you. Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vorad. Von Ard. Milady. I'm with the guard. But I don't just want to protect Lakeland, I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our little corner of Norvrond. What we'd really like to do is travel to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they, for now? If we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Bye. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit, 'tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. I know. Critical. Critical hit. Okay. Good news is, though, this is my last quest of the night. Beneath the surface. Yep, this is the one. This is the one. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Urianger would press on. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the runes may hold. And I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hull now. Ah. Indeed. Right. Right? Right. That was a funny name. Bum 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 bum. Real quick, I'm going over to the vendor. Over here. Yeah, there we go. Local merchant. Hello. I require to sell my stuff. Yeah. Sell. 824. 824. Alright. Thank you. Goodbye. Boy. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I don't have to worry about aggroing these guys. I'm level fucking... Yeah, see? Look. They don't aggro to me. Because I am level 85 and they are level 70. They're like, don't fuck with this person. All are present, now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Here we go. "'Tis time, pray make ready." Naturally. Aeneas Ender, now accessible. Hell yeah. Okay. So, with that, I am going to go back to the Crystarium. And I am going to get into an inn room, check my things really quick, and see if I can find someone to raid. Because I've been going for 4 hours. I'm always like, oh yeah, I can end before 4 hour mark or however long. And I'm like, and then haha, no you can't. And I'm like, damn it, you're right. Oh hey look, a item edge. Oh, that looks hot. Sir. Sir. What is that weapon? Tailkeeper. The first step of the, Oh, that's gender unlocked now? Oh my god. It's gender unlocked now. Oh my gosh, she look... I'm simping for my own character. Okay. Right. I need to check my sales because I haven't been on Neff in a while. Time to adjust prices. Critical determination, +8. Quickly return that to inventory. 2,000. Direct hit. Nope. Just the one. No! Not that much. I'm not a monster. Spell speed. Yes, correct. Quick tongue. 1. And another quick tongue. Let me go and check my other retainer. Gill. Now this one has the gill. No, I need to fucking... Bitch. Nice. Piety. Right? Yeah, that's a good one. Apologies for my silence. I'm just trying to hit the right keys. Tenacity. And... I put that critical hit? Do I do option 1 or option 2? Option 1. That's where the critical one is anyways. So, boop. 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 Done. Donezo. Cool. Okay. And now that I am in, I will quickly just... Machinery. Okay. So, I'd like, before I, end stream, well, end stream berating someone, naturally. I'm just looking to see who to raid, who all is up at the moment. I don't want to do any of the big ones, because I feel like that's a cheap shot. So, I am just gonna quickly look. But basically, we are going to raid, Shiori, who, I started following a bit ago. They are currently playing a bit of Overwatch, with some friends. So, before I start on that raid, I'm gonna quickly do my thing. If you like my stream, please consider following. If you want to know when I go live, or if you just want to watch my VOD afterwards, there is my Twitter and my YouTube. And if you want to interact more directly with me, I did the wrong command. That is on me. LOL. Please consider joining my Discord, the Crystal Heart. Discord is where I mostly operate for the most part. Everything else is kind of more or less, why not? So please consider that. If not, completely fair and valid. So let me get that raid set up, shall we? Let us get that raid set up. I need to know how to spell the name right. Alright. Well, yep. Okay. Thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate those that followed and those that chatted. I very much appreciate it, and I very much appreciate the lurkers. Because I know for a long time I was also a lurker. In a lot of different channels. But I hope you'll have a good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for coming to the Crystal Heart, listening to my ramblings, and I hope you were somewhat entertained. Thank you for coming to the Crystal Heart, my friends, and I hope to see you in the future with all the new exciting changes that will be coming. Until then, safe travels.
Holy jeepers.
I'll suck her off, my dear.
I got the cockroach. Oh, that's what I get for laughing at her. She's fucking good.